Ah 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 ah. Hello, hello. Yeah. I need to figure out how to remove bot rigs. I kind of used it and then like I realized, not for me, and then now it's stuck. But oh well. Hello. Sorry, I can't see the name. I'm still in studio mode. Let's see. Hello, Pidgey. How you doing? Hold on to stretch. Also drink water because you all know what game I'm about to play. It's a game that requires way too many voices. AKA, I have my water bottle right by me right now. Also, I'm gonna push the bot rigs notification up a bit. Like just A. You know what? It's fine. We can leave it. Bot rigs will be bot rigs. You be doing. Nice. You know what? Isn't that all what we want to do? We do need to be doing. And if we don't be doing, we do be not doing. But doing. You can quote me on that. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, now I'm ready. Right, let us begin our final showdown of Acetone. So last we left off, if I remember correctly, we are at I think we're supposed to be we're at the final day of the trials. Just making sure the game audio is a-okay. Nice. Good. Alright. Let's see. So if I remember correctly, we managed to prove Edgeworth didn't commit the murder. But yeah, Edgeworth didn't commit the murder because the murder commit was done way before the boat incident even happened. And most likely, and honestly probably is the case, that old grandpa is our trial? No, our... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not murderer. Trial. Our guilty party. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Right. Let us continue. I did took a suspect. There we go. That's the word. Thank you very much. There, Pidge. But yeah, I did try to take a quick look in how many episodes left. I don't know if I should, but I was curious, and apparently after this will be the last one. So let's see what happens. We still haven't gone through the DL6, so probably we will reveal what the DL6 is by the end of this chapter. December 27th, December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing?
The mood killer, but just what we need right now.
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Ah, Maya.
That you do, but you know what? While butts may cause a lot of problems, he has been rather helpful, in making sure Edgeworth didn't get the guilty verdict. So you know what? Good on you, butts. Good on you. swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. Right on the edge of his seat. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero.
Alright. What do you want to say, Edgeworth? Sorry, not Edgeworth. What do you want to say there, Mr. Butts? Larry, you really helped out in this trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. The bookshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Of all the times for Butts to make a valid point. Yeah, fair enough, Butts. Fair enough. Actually, that's true. Like, actually, hold on. I can't think of what was true. We can continue the story for now. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
I lied. It's actually you, Maya. By quite a bit.
Not me. Aw, Phoenix made Maya cry. Aw. Hello, Hadi. How you doing? You back using phone? Welcome. Hope you have a great day. Right now we are going through, I think, the third day of the trial. Is it? Yeah. No, the third day of the... Well, not trial at the moment. Right now it's the investigation. The third day of the fourth episode. The third day investigation for the fourth episode of the first game. There we go. That specifically. How you doing? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
You love my wife. Good for you. Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Ooh, we're getting lore. We're getting the lores. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Speaking of why you get... Anyway. How did you know? You don't know him like I do, Maya. That's right, we dated back in... No. And they were... And they were classmates. Who knows, maybe even roommates. Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. Dorm mates. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? A lore drop? It's a Phoenix Wright lore drop? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Guys, we're gonna get a flashback. Are we gonna get like black and white screen? It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Phoenix was in court in 5th grade. Holy shit, what kind of crimes did he committed? Class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring. End of 3rd grade. Damn, what a young age to be to commit brother murder. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Ah, I see. So it's just theft or robbery. What's the difference? Theft is just the taking of the item, right? And then robbery is like physical forcing of stealing of the item. I forgot what the difference is. I know the end result for both of them is just item taken, item took, item yoinked. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Hold on a minute. What kind of bougie ass kid is this? Kid brought $38 for lunch. Is it? Wait, hold on. I hate that there's no log. I want to read like the previous statements. What kind of rich ass kid is this to bring like $38 as a grade schooler?
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! Who did it? Guilty! It was you! Give me the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Should be allowed in the relay race, or give me back my 50 cents I loaned you!
Jeez. Hold on, that's not a class trial. That's just straight up humiliation tactics. What shit? What the fuck, man? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was... Wait, no, sorry. Is this the... Would this be kid Phoenix? No, I think this would be adult. This would be present day Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection!
Wait. This must be kid Edgeworth. Hold on. How did I make adult Edgeworth? A crime I have committed.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Aww. God, it's baby Edgeworth.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Oh. 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 You know what? Now that it's revealed that Edgeworth is the one who got his money stolen, I can see how that amount of money makes sense.
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Aww. Aww.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels.
Aww.
He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
I mean, kind of a flawed logic there, but you know what? I appreciate it. Thanks, but no, calm down. Oh, college. Okay, fair enough. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. We had a close. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah. Well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it.
Butts. Things smell, so it must be the butts.
So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial, what happens? Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Huh? Wait, you don't mean... That's why? Aw, that's why he became an attorney. Aw, to be on the opposite side of... whatchamacallit, to be on the opposite side of Edgeworth so that he may have a chance to, like, oppose him. Which is an easier way to, like, get... cross paths with him. There we go, that's the word. That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. You know, exactly, that's a plan. That is a plan. Yes. Yeah. You know, in court. In the battlefield. Agreed. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. Don't believe in you. Don't believe in... Wait, no. Don't believe in you. Believe in me that believes in you. Here's the drill that will pierce the heavens. On some Naruto time. You know, if you keep going on the path, on the opposite path, you'll end up encountering him eventually. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. Because this world shall know pain. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Me and Butts.
Whoa, Nick! Don't forget about me! I know you have like a romantic thing going on, but I also know him. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Wait, he hasn't paid for his trial yet. That's hilarious.
Ah, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. My guess is still going to be he is the policeman. He's the policeman, I think. I forgot how the story actually goes. It's like, no, yeah, he's the policeman that got trapped alongside the other Edgeworth and his dad in the elevator. That is my current theory. I don't know what his name is. It's like Yono? Yogi? I forgot what his name was. Yogo? Jogo? Gojo? Special? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, now we can start our adventure. What evidence we have removed? So we have the DL6 incident, file on DL6. Yeah, Yani Yogi. I'm guessing he is Yani Yogi. That is almost like unless they decide to bring out another character along for the ride. I feel like dude is Yani Yogi. Now the question is, how do we prove that he is who he is, you know? Wait, what? Oh, fiance. Oh. Oh. Wait, he named the parrot after her. Oh. Ooh. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. God damn. God damn. We have the parrot, Polly. Then we have the metal detector, which I don't think we need to use for anything. Edgeworth right hand. This is Misty. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Alright, we can now go. Move. Detention center. Hello, Edgy. How you doing? Yeah. We're now trying to find old Gramps. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money. Dude's just feigning ignorance at this point, I think. I'm pretty sure from how he's reacting, it looks like he does though. Just fading it. Oh, never mind, he forgot. Or he does. I don't know. I don't know how to read your face there, mister. Oh. Right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Something like that? Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. Very supportive there, Edgeworth. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Right, buddy? Why prosecute? Hold on, I need to check something. Some real kick. Then I'll come back. Alright, something checked. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Phoenix, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Trauma dumping. Look, this whole final episode is just trauma dumping. Well, not whole final episode. This whole final section of the 4th episode here is just trauma dumping. We're all just learning, you know. We had Phoenix trauma dumped. And now we have Edgeworth trauma dumped, you know? It's all one big trauma bonding. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Is that Robert Hammond, the Top Gear guy? Is his name Robert Hammond? Wait, is his name Robert Hammond? I know he has a last name of Hammond. Was it? Shit, I maybe want to check. Hold on. This is important. This is part of the gameplay. Top Gun Robert Hammond. Well, I know his last name is Hammond. Hammond. No, that's Top Gun. It's really Top Gear. Wrong person. Hold on. Top Gear Hammond. No, his name is Richard Hammond, not Robert. Close though. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. Oops, it's fine. No, it's close, you know. I do remember the part where his last name is Hammond. That's pretty much the furthest I remember. Nothing to be sorry about. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yani Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. From Himmel. Himmel always went to court. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. Bruh, might as well have OCD. How damn OCD so strong he's able to maintain his court record perfectly clean. And by clean I mean always winning. Not clean in the sense maybe not as ethical as he could have been. But you know what? He always wins. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. You know what? You say that, but if I keep pushing and use all my lives hard enough, I'll find a chink in his armor somehow. There's also the power of time travel, aka reload. But preferably, I won't get to that. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. That's all. Anything we can show here? Maybe the DL6 file. It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Says the guy who can't even remember the details of the case because of oxygen deprivation. But I digress. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I guess we have to go somewhere else then. I think we can go to Grossberg. Pretty sure now Grossberg should be here. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Well, here's me hoping he was there. Fortunately, he wasn't, so now we need to go. Maybe the criminal affairs? We can probably talk to Gumbo over here. Looks like the Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Oh, Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Yeah, well, he's chasing the cat. Yeah, the boat shop caretaker. Shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing he shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Well, that sucks. Guess the last thing we have got going for us is the leak. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, well, one other thing. One more thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Loda was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Loda's in a lot of trouble. I need a drum roll. I need a badum-tis as a sound. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Who's gonna stop me from going into the woods, huh? The park ranger? Oh, hey, I have it. I forgot I had that. Thank you. I'll be here all week. I forgot I had that. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Who's gonna... damn, the game stopped me from going to the woods. God dang it. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
Would this be Lotta, Park Ranger, or Polly? I don't think this would be Polly. Polly has like a very distinct, and also like Polly has a very distinct like way of speaking, and also she has like the green market at where he. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. I guess it's Lotta then. Nope, never mind.
Ha ha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that when our opponent is Von Karma, who's much more ruthless than Edgeworth in terms of like, making sure that the defendant gets the guilty verdict. I don't know about that. My eyes though, it hurts.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Do we examine anything? I don't think there is anything to be examined. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything to be examined aside from entering his room. Yep. Let's go into the room. The shack, I mean. December 27th, caretaker's shack. Nobody's home.
Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello.
Examine. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny, do you? Well, you know what they say. Big fishes means overcompensating for something. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? I think next, yeah. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since that whale. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Maya, so quick to trust. No clues here. Ah! What's wrong? Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Nope, false alarm. Thought there was like a clue over there. It turns out it's just her forgetting to record the special. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Fishing pole. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think that caretaker would mind? Well, we can't just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Huh, Polly, what do you have to say about this? Oh, maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. The last thing to check is the safe, which I remember the code. I don't remember the code. I remember Polly has the code though. Oh, that reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number for the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2.
Hold on.
1, 2, 2, 8.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. Was Maya thinking of like stealing money from a... I mean, it's from, I guess technically from the criminal for now. But like, was she thinking of stealing money from someone's safe? Maya, I thought you were better than that. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. The money is evidence. Ah, I see you're thinking further ahead than I do. What would the money be evidence of? Like what, bribe money that he feels too guilty to spend? Like, oh, he got bribed to like stay quiet on everything. But once the case is over and all, and he's been determined to be innocent. Innocent. Now he can't spend the money because he's too guilty about it. Or drug money. Well, that too. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. Nope, sorry, it's not drug money. A letter? Aww. Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Why would he believe... Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. I guess it's Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. Water bottle. The rest of the letter goes on to describe something. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Mr. Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. So someone inspired him. Someone told him to commit the murder in such a way. So who is that someone? Who else is involved? I think I remember something early on where the first time DL6 got mentioned is during like the cat murder case. No, not the cat murder. Episode 2, where Maya got killed. No, Mia. Mia got killed. And in that case, like red, white, and blue guy I think his name was Red White or White Blue. I don't remember. It's one of those three colors. It's two of those three colors. Red White, Red Blue. I don't remember. But I remember he is somehow involved or is related to know the case well enough. I forgot how though. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? Written that letter. Fuck it. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe. Nice. Anything else in the safe? There's nothing left in the safe, thank you. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I don't think there's anything else left. I think we've checked everything. We indeed have. Let's go out. Let's go out again. Let's go out again. Let's go out one more time. Maybe we can show this guy the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wouldn't killing him like bring light to the case again? Or would it not matter because like, oh, well, even if the case is involved, you can't use the case as a reason because it's way too long ago. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yogi. There you go, we're breaking through the case. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. we became unsettled.
I can't breathe. Quiet, I said, quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? But how could someone murder any of them inside if like the elevator is stuck? Like there must be unless someone climbed from the elevator itself, from the like the top or the bottom of the elevator itself, which is wild. But like I guess that's the most plausible one. Unless there's another person in there killed and then climb out to act as though there's no one there. This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare before Christmas. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? Oh, my throat. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Wait. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my... The fuck? Hold on. Who's talking here? No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my... Oh. Wait, who died? Wait, did he mix up his father? Huh? Wait, did he mix up his father and the court bailiff? What? I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! So that's the first shot. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. Nick, what are we gonna do? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Huh? There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Hold on. Would it be... It's not Gumshoe. Well, Gumshoe could know. He is the police. He is a detective who has access to the court case. So Gumshoe could know. But I think it will be Grossberg this time. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Hello, Ego. How you doing? Hope you had a nice day going. What did you miss? So, what you missed so far is... Let me try to recap what happened so far. We talked to Larry. Nothing really much happened there. Oh, we found out, like, Phoenix's backstory of why he wanted to become an attorney. We found out that the boat grandpa is following instructions to get revenge on Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. And we also found out that Edgeworth may potentially be the murderer. Maybe his father's murderer. May potentially be his father's murderer. There we go. Your day was good, a little busy and all, but not too much. Nice. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. Drama, exactly. So much drama going on. Also from the, like, Phoenix wanted to become an attorney because he was framed for stealing Edgeworth's money. And from the class trial conducted, that's how, like, they become close. Him, Edgeworth, and Larry became close friends, which is adorable.
that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
See, there's 2 shots. So it's possible his shot was the shot that missed. In fact, I don't know if the shot even missed in the first place. Probably both shots hit somehow. But like, there's 2 shots. Who fired the second shot? That's like the one issue I have.
No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
How would murdering him mean before the statute of limitations means he get revenge? Would it be different after?
Gregory Edgeworth. It's Gregory. Hello there, Gregory. Get inside me, Gregory. We don't want Vanny to find you.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise, honestly.
But Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
A flashback.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yani Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost?
Oh, what if the ghost was lying because he wants to protect Miles? Like the ghost knows that Miles was the one. Or at least the ghost believes that Miles was the one who shot him. Therefore, he doesn't want Miles Edgeworth to go to jail, or at least to be tried as a criminal. So throws the whole thing at Yogi instead. Wild theory there.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. This is on the assumption that he is lying, of course. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Is there anything you can present? Present this.
Oh, so this is the letter. The does seem that Yogi was following this ladder when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
I mean, I guess the never part is what's bad, but like trusting your ability isn't that bad, right? I'm not sure. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself.
What does that mean? He wasn't even present, right? Wait, was he present? No.
Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Okay, I have a wild theory. The man is both a senile old man who is also Yani Yogi, and Yani Yogi wrote the letter to make sure he remembers no matter what. And so once he read the letter, then he can commit the crime and then act back as a senile old man. Theory set. Boom. Maybe it was Yani Yogi, because like who Edgeworth wouldn't want to, like, you know, pin a crime on himself, especially, and he wouldn't be panicking this much if that's the case. Von Karma would have no reason to do that at all.
Yani Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his instructions.
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality.
No, not that. Well, okay, sure, maybe that. But no, I definitely feel like he wrote it for himself because he really wants to commit it, but he's afraid of the possibility of, like, you know, not remembering to do it. I think that's definitely a possibility, yes.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right.
Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have...
Wait, what? No, it can't be. I can't see why Von Karma. Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma.
Von Karma.
Wait! You're right, my boy.
Why? Why? Right, this whole case has got quite confused. Not confusing, I guess. Quite. Well, confusing is definitely the word. Until we solve it.
This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What, my mouse? That's my mouse. Don't touch it. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why indeed? Why? DL6 incident? Parrot? Why? Why? This is... It has to be something with DL6 stuff. Like, there's no point for the other ones here to be the trigger for the deals for this case. It must be something way before that. Guess the file itself? This incident took place 15 years ago. Tomorrow. So tomorrow, we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the Statute of Limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, it's not like me having to choose what thing. It's just, never mind, though. So I guess we can go to... One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get it going. What to do? What do you think we should do now, Aya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something happened back then, has a hold on Edgeworth, and it won't let go. Move. I guess now we can go to Criminal Affairs. Never mind. Criminal Affairs is still useless. I do see while I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. I do plan on like making videos from the previous, all the previous episodes and trials and all that. I'm just trying to figure out like what's a good way to make a video out of it. Like how editing style, Like do I just bypass... Oh no, why did I go back here? Do I like just bypass like these kinds of sections where I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go? Or do I like even with the test me, like a lot of things I'm trying to figure out like how, if I were to edit it, how would I edit it? Like, again, there's these sections where I'm trying to walk around figuring out what the next place for me to go. And then there's also like in the trial section where do I show the reading of the testimonies and then immediately jump to like my deductions and all that? What parts of the things do I show, it's something I'm still trying to figure out. I guess the detention center is the only place left. What? Why are we still here? Why are we still here? Like, I guess we've gone to everywhere. And yet... Oh! Damn. He has a talk option. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know what Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed. His own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What? So is Von Karma just being a petty ass bitch? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Damn, so he's just that petty, huh?
Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Okay, well, this is just... Man's just, you know... Man's just petty ass. And just like, oh, woe is me. I made one mistake. How will I ever recover from this? I'm gonna need like a whole year's worth of break. A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? You know, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? I mean, that's not that odd. Unless I'm missing something. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What's wrong about Europe? Nothing. Nothing wrong with Europe. You're imagining. You know, Phoenix just has some level of disdain for Europe for whatever reason. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Gaslight. Hold on, I need water. So how's everyone's day been? Water. I am thinking about something. Well, before I continue this, or maybe I should just continue. Hold on, I'll finish this dialogue and we'll see what happens next. But I do want to say something. Let's see if I remember it later.
I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he would kill someone. But Nick...
Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Damn. Damn. Phoenix has his bros back.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, Alright, guess it's now the time we can go to the place. Oh yeah, the thing I want to say. Should I say it? Nah, it's fine. Maybe I don't need to say it. It's more of an idea of like, if I ever do a drawing stream, like if and whenever I do a drawing stream, it should be fine. Yeah, you know, it should be fine for me to still double stream. I'm trying to decide if whenever I do like a drawing stream kind of scenario, do I like only stream it on Twitch or stream it on both? But I think I might just stream it on both regardless. That's all. It's not really much. Whenever I reach that time, whenever I feel like doing them. Because drawing streams, unless I actively plan it, would typically be like a guerrilla stream. So like, wouldn't know if I would just do guerrilla stuff on YouTube. I can still do it, right? It's not like anything wrong to do it. Maybe.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe'll be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
For real?
We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Kamar is in there now anyway. Whoa. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Right, there we go. Record. Where's old man Karma?
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma?
Von Karma. Huh. Examine. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think of this clothespin for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. No. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in there too. Quietly gathering dust.
Well, yeah. Yeah, can't say much about that.
There are shelves stuffed with case files. In the back of the room too.
Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity.
Nick, accept what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
It looks like there are files inside this glass case.
This case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. Is that everything? Have I checked everything?
Huh, I have. What am I supposed to do? Can I like... No, I can't queue it. Did I take anything from here? Oh. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6. It's oh god. Karma boy has taken it. Old man Karma has taken the case files. No. Ah, my leg.
What? What are you doing here?
Oh no, it's the old man.
Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name? Did you try to hide it? Huh? Did he try hiding it? I wasn't aware of that.
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. Wow. Well. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor, at least. Talk. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me. A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Well, okay, there's two ways you can paint Von Karma, right? One is the pure evil guy who, you know, who takes the idea of taking the son of his most like biggest enemy and giving him his ideology as opposed to like the son's father's ideology, like as a sign of revenge, like, ha, I win, you have nothing now. Or two, he took him under his wing, maybe possibly under the request of Edgeworth's dad, and now this is just him being a very awkward lawyer, so to say. Prosecutor, I guess.
It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right.
So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I mean, with the fact that he literally took the entire DL6 court files. It sounds very likely. Present this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yani Yogi to commit murder.
Yani Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him call by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Alright, never mind. He is not like the kind guy. I take it back.
Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing?
Whoa.
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
No! Wow, what are you? Nick!
Whoa. Whoa.
Maya! Ah!
He got us. God damn, man. God damn. God damn. Bruv really just like picked up a Glock and like poof. Well, not a Glock, I guess in this case. It's just a regular stun gun, but still. So now we've lost that evidence. Shit. Shit, now what?
The letters.
Gone. Of course. Oh shit is indeed the right reaction page. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Does anyone have a copy of it? Back to having no clues.
Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya. Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Aw, Maya. Aw. Aw. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something.
Make you were attacked. Trial against this assault. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's decent amount of evidence, you know? I'm pretty they're in this, they're in the evidence room. It's not like it's soundproof or anything. They must be shouting after being stun gunned.
She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth.
Theory time. Theory time. This bullet will prove that the shot that killed Gregory Edgeworth did not come from the pistol that Miles threw. Boom. Stopping right there. That's my theory.
I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him.
Yeah, it has clear ballistic markings. That's oddly specific. Oddly specific. I know the other one also has clear ballistic markings, but like in this case, it's like very specific. I feel like that would be the case. Like, it didn't come from the pistol, so how could he have killed him? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Let's go. We're now in court time. Whoo! 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 Let's go. This is the final one. Well, not final one, but final one for the episode, I think. Yeah, final day trial. Let's go. Let's go. And I did kind of like, it's not quite cheating, but I was curious like how many if there's more chapters of the last one. So I did kind of like take a look at all the. If you go to new game, you can select which chapter you want to go through. You can go, as long as you've completed a chapter, you can go through it. And last I checked, then there's only one more episode on that side. So after this, my theory, the final case would be heavily related to the DL6. Or in fact, it could just be the DL6 itself. Which I am very curious how it would turn out. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things, actually. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Thanks. Appreciate it. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa!
Physical proof of assault. Yeah, the shock. The shock is proof. Like, honestly, if we don't bring Von Karma to court somehow, wild. Wild. You know, Von Karma, at the end of this episode, Von Karma needs to put behind bars. Even if they don't, like, try to, like, you know, guilty of a murder or something. It's guilty of assault. Von Karma needs to be behind bars at the end of this episode. If not, shame. Damn.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh yeah, pal.
Oh, hold on. This must be Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, pal.
Oh, Gumshoe died. No, no, he's alive.
What's gone into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go? How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. So first thing we need to do is remind him that he's Yogi, I guess. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. December 28th. There we go. Court starts.
Court is now in session for trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be
Awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
I forgot what his voice is, nothing about it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost a memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Loophole. You know what? Technicality.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Why I left court?
I'm really sorry about just leaving like yesterday, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright, let's go, boys. It's time. Before that, let's just see, because I'm not gonna go through that dialogue again. Push. Call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Fun Karma and Yanni Yogi. Pushing. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France.
Yes, because you have time to go order those bird pellets from France right after leaving the court. It's as though, same day delivery.
They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Fun Karma. No one's gonna believe that, except for the judge up there, I guess.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident.
You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grrr.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old koch's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It is impossible.
Well, see, Von Karma, there's a thing called anger, emotional, not remembering the actual memory, but you remember it via vibes and emotions. So as long as he feels some kind of anger and hatred, those two, he could potentially have it. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case, after all. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection!
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor,
Please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, actually that makes sense. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yani Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Teska. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What happened? Did we like lose the evidence or something? I swear, if we lost the evidence. Why? The witness. You know what? I'm gonna type it. This sounds more like a joke to me. What a terrible joke. Anyway. The witness has no fingerprints. Burnt off his fingerprint. God, I swear, if that is actually what happened, like, god damn. Ow. Well, you know, how wouldn't it like recover? Or does it like do fingerprints not recover if you after you burn it? I thought they do though. Do they not? Can you permanently burn off your fingerprints and not like temporarily burn it off? What? What? No fingerprints? Not sure. Yeah, same here.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
Can we not just look at his occupational records? Like, is that not an option? Just to see like what he worked off? You know? I feel like that's an easier way to figure out that, you know, he's lying or not. Do we not have access to his occupational records?
I burned my fingerprints working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneaky bastard. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
Oh, tuska. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No.
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Oh, hold on, I see something. It's rare. It has to affect the generating layer of skin for it to be permanent. So basically, it has to be really bad accident for it to be for you to permanently lose your fingerprints. I see. Heck, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. You know, fair enough. No one would have considered that. Really. What do I do?
Tuska. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait, is it time? Is it time for us to like testify the parrot? Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Let's go. It is time for the infamous parrot testimony. What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Your Honor, I want to question the bird. The bird can't lie. The bird can only answer based on certain trigger words. And he will answer exactly how he heard it. How she heard it, I mean. To take Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Let's go! No, order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Well, yeah, man. Imagine going to real court and like the one on the witness stand is just a random old bird. Or like, you know how people have been training their pets to like talk using buttons. Yeah, imagine going to a witness stand and all you see is like a dog and then like a bunch of buttons in front of it. Wild.
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
I object your objection.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma.
I have a right to do as you suggested. I'm merely playing with the rules of the game you decided.
Meh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Ooh.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it.
The bird is gonna rat him out. The bird has no concept of lying. Not unless Mr. Yogi here like taught him to lie specifically based on certain trigger words. So the bird has no choice but to rat him out. So you know, flawless logic there. You can't deny that logic.
Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Hell yeah. How many times can you say you question an animal on the witness stand? Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
But Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Little did Von Karma know, he didn't rig every single testimony. Look, wait, hold on. There was a parrot who had been taken into police custody and refused to rat out their owners. Wait, is that real? Like, are you talking about a real scenario or are you just making an imaginary scenario? Which is honestly hilarious. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. It's real. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Hold on. It's real. It's real. I'm gonna. Alright, you know what? Let me check. Parrot police custody. Parrot taken into custody by police for trying to warn drug dealers of raid. Okay. Police did not name the parrot, which has reportedly continued to show its loyalty to its owners and is refusing to sing like a canary. The Guardian reports that a local journalist said the bird won't talk to officers and hasn't made a sound. Authorities believe the parrot was trained to spot police cars. It is being kept at a zoo in Teresina. Oh. Wild, 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 wild. That's honestly, I mean, on one hand, props to the bird, I guess. He ain't no snitch.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Damn, I only have like geese sounds. I don't have parrot sounds. What sounds do parrots make?
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
Feels bad, man, for the judge. Nothing's going his way. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness.
The bingo card is coming on nicely. I am very curious on what is on that bingo card. Like, what thing have you found that is on the bingo card? Don't tell me. I guess don't. I don't know. Up to you if you want to tell me or not. But like, you know what? Let's wait until like, you completely finish out the bingo card.
Who is your owner?
Added 3 more. God damn. What did you even find in this 3 more?
Please testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello, hello.
Nice.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know, man. Let's go. We gotta cross-examine the burb.
Hello, hello.
That's it. All right. So serious. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. How the fact that everyone's treating the parrots so seriously is just the best, honestly. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly! Polly! Have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have you forgotten something?
Hello, hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tuska, tuska, tusk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected. How? What? What? Oh, Von Karma, you hurt my head. You hurt my head so much. How did you expect this to even happen? How, Von Karma? How? Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if we've forgotten anything? Do I press again? I'm gonna press again. I'm gonna press again and choose a different option. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
It does. I think it does, but it's a bit too much of a stretch right now. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to press this. It does, but again, as I say, it does, but it's too much of a stretch because, like, if you remember, the identity of Yogi's wife is Polly, but like, Polly is also a common bird name. So like, how? I'm gonna say yes for now. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen,
We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. Honestly, that's a pretty significant difference. But it's more of a subset of a question. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. Oh, now we can use that, I guess. If we like check. There you go. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, fiancé Polly Jenkins. So if I go back, I present that.
The DL6 case file.
that's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly? Dun dun dun.
Exactly, Your Honor. Exactly. There's no other reason why he would name it Polly. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Objection!
Blah! A mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Nice.
Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Oh, she's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Heck, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Hemph. Very well, witness. You may continue.
I want to push this, but I'm afraid... Hold on, I think we can do this. Save. Save. I want to push this, but I'm afraid if I push this, it's gonna like do some weird shit. But before that, let's push the silence. Why not? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Alright, there you go. Yes, yeah, we can push one more time. What's this? Okay, if it's what's the safe number? Do we have the letter? No, we don't have the letter. We don't have the letter, so we can't prove that. I guess we can tell her to ask it. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Oh. Hold on, we need to look at this again. Enter. You see that? You see that? My genius brain? It's all connecting. 1228, what is that? What is 1228? What is 1228? It is, let me just look at the stuff first. There we go. What is 1228? 1228 is the date where the case is. Honestly, I'm not sure. Is it when the case... I guess it's when the murder happened. Yeah. When the murder happened. Or is it when the case started? Or is it when the case ended? You know, I'm not sure anymore. It's one of those. Yes, it does. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? It is this.
You're 18 days old and damn. Well, at least your birthday wasn't on the day of the murder.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
This is not a tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number one. I'm number one. Luigi number one.
That's not the safest ATM number, but sure, I guess, One Karma. I'm surprised your bank is still safe.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
The dog saved himself. Look, I mean, hey, if we get access to his cards.
This is a mere coincidence, that is all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. Dude changed. Is this the same person? Hold on, this isn't the same person.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Shani
Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yani Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Damn, exactly, man. I don't know which damn you're talking about, but like his character design change is like, whoa, it's all the same. He just stood. This is Clark Kent and Superman all over again.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Whoa.
Von Karma? Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Bon Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Whee! You know, the party confetti feels a little bit condescending, I will say.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait.
Did someone just say objection?
Wasn't Bon Karma. It's Edgeworth. He's gonna still take the blame. Wait, but that means...
No. Edgeworth? Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all, Mike.
Can the people in the world of Felix Wright just be... I don't know, man. Well, I mean, I guess good for him to have honor and believe that he is guilty and would like to be proven guilty, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Kill this man. Take the. You know, I misread it and I read it as take the W edge. Take the W edging as take the wedding. Like, what wedding are we talking about? Yeah, take the W edge. Stop edging yourself. Nope. Stop edging yourself from getting the W. We're already there. We're this close to getting it. You just to let it go.
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yani Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Heck, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's trying to say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. This is an objection party. Objection fiesta, boys. Anyone else want to object? Judge, come on, you object too. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Well, that's another testimony, I guess.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yani Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. That murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me! Bum bum bum!
I'm taking another shot. Yeah.
Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Wild. Wild, man. Wild. It's a fucking dream. Imagine if like you can
I wonder if there's precedence of like someone being captured, if someone being declared guilty because of a dream. Would be wild, would be... Sounds like something that would happen. But wild man, wild. It's just a dream, you have no proof that that is actually what happened. Unless you can say that every single dream of yours is like prophesized or like very accurate to what you remember. It's just a dream mixed with trauma, you know? The trauma made you think that you killed your dad.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime which statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Blah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Oh shit! Hear me out. Oh, hold on. Hear me out. Edgeworth worked with Karma, and Karma has slowly been placing doubt into Edgeworth's mind. Ooh, possible. Wanna hear a more positive tone on this conspiracy theory of between Von Karma and Edgeworth? Wanna hear a more positive tone? Like, yours is also possible, I'm not gonna deny it. But it is clearly painting like Von Karma as a bad guy. I have a theory that could paint him as a good guy. An asshole of a good guy, but a good guy nonetheless. And my theory is this. Edgeworth goes to Von Karma because while Von Karma is like the biggest rival, probably he doesn't want to, you know, have that guy like murder him and all that. And so like they've been working together to slowly figure. I don't know what they're trying to do. Maybe the plan is to wait for the last minute so that everyone is, you know, complacent. Everyone involved with the case becomes complacent. So they plan to wait all the way to the last minute, and then they would pull this shit out. So the whole thing relies on the fact that both of them are trying to, I don't know, build up a case against the DL6 somehow, while also like still maintaining their position as prosecutors. It's wild, and I know it's probably not the case, but it would be hilarious to see that being the truth. Like, it's, you know, Von Karma is like, they're either going to, they're basically in the whims of the whoever is the attorney of the DL6 trial, which luckily happens to be us, or Phoenix, right, I guess. But essentially they're gonna make a defense so strong that once it's broken, nothing can defend the DL6, the true culprit of the DL6 incident. There we go. That's like a long con conspiracy. Yours is also possible, but like yours paints him as an obvious bad guy, to which I won't deny he could definitely be one. He could definitely just be, you know, the classic bad guy, like bad guy trope. He, I do all the wrong things. But like, it would be interesting if that is actually the case. The other, you know, I mean, just an interesting theory on the other side of things.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess.
Mine makes sense. I mean, it does. Yours also makes sense. Yours makes sense in the perspective of Von Karma is a petty old bastard who just wants to make the Edgeworth family line suffer. You could see Edgeworth doing that exactly. Like, even when he's a kid, right, in the childhood flashback, he kind of actively says like, he clearly didn't do it, but this is a case about my money. But I don't believe that everyone here has any proof that Phoenix did it. So, you know,
during this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective.
Although, with how convinced he is by the dream, it does like weaken up my theory a little bit. That's the one flaw in my theory. Is that he's so convinced by his dream. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Lying, yeah, true. Yeah, he could be lying. Which is also a long con, so it kind of like weakens it and yet strengthens the case by the fact that they both like do pulling up a long con. So like it's a very wild theory, but since everything in this game is wild, it becomes a little bit more plausible than it would have been in any other game. This is crazy. Does he have a punishment kink? You know, maybe he like he became a prosecutor and he, put down people's like, elite people to get punished by the law, and now he's finally being the one who's being punished, and now he seems to be enjoying it a bit too much. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Yeah, he admits committing the crime at such a young age, at a time when he's oxygen deprived. Anything is possible. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Memory is... oh no! Edgeworth's memory is foggy-woggy. He might have a case of oxygen deprivation. You can't trust that memory, especially since it was in childhood days. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Alright. Guess it's time. Now then, I would like to wait, hold on. Wrong person, wrong voice. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Let's fucking go! Exactly, let's go, boys. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crimes. Let's go, boys. Final stretch. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Oh shit. Who's... I just saw 42 followers. Sorry, man, I missed it. Who followed? Blazers573. Thank you for following. Whee!
If you're still here, hope you're enjoying the stream. And if you're not here, hopefully when you watch the VOD, you see this part. Hold on.
Let me just set some things up first. Well, better than set some things, I need to check something. Yep, alright. Thing has been checked. Oh, my throat.
Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations is something. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
So he's literally just Von Karma is just admitting that he doesn't follow things by the book. Thank you, Von Karma. I guess I don't know.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Hold on. Oh no, I'm running out of water. Do I go down or do I? You know what? I can't.
Wait, no. We're close to the end, right? Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go down and get myself refill my water bottle because this seems like gonna be requiring a lot of more talking. So give me a moment. I'm gonna move to a BRB screen. Where's my BRB screen? I lost it. There we go. Whee! Yeah, give me a moment.
Testing. My audio's here, I think. Let me check. Maybe. Okay, good enough. You know what? I'll take that as a sign that my audio's good. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Any other alright. There we go, let's go. Well, oh wait, I didn't even drink my water. I just refilled it. Like I refilled it and then I put it on the side. the plural of goose. I think where you're trying to go is for the plural of goose, which is ease, you know. Yes, it's geese. It's always fun knowing exactly which one you want to do. The common ones are geese and we, which is typically like you know where you're going for, but like you just added a little bit. You just like mistyped a little bit. Anyway, will the witness state his name and profession every time? You'll get it right someday. You get it right the first time someday, Paige. You know, I believe in you. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. "15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?" "It is correct." "Then testify about this matter to the court." When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail that didn't quite fit. He didn't hear where the second bullet comes from, I guess. That will be the key, but only if I get it to work. Please, please. Alright, let's go. Let's go, testimony man. We can do this. We have our brains. We have them wrinkles. We can figure out the real answer to this question, which we already know, but like we need to get it out of him. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. So long. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Right. Brain, activate. We can do this. Also, I want to save. Yes. I am that coward whenever I play games. Save. That day I had gone to the courtroom. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Single. Wait, hold on. I missed it. What do you mean by single? That single came out of nowhere in my mind.
I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Okay, as you went to leave, this is a lot of a lot of parts of on his testimony that we're gonna have to like push every single time. Well, A, that was a single bullet. He's single. Look, as far as I know, he's married to the law. He's married to law, order, and prosecutor. No, prosecutionship? Yes. He's married. So technically, yes, he's single. You got a big competition though. Married to law. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yani Yogi. We were fine at first. Edgeworth? God, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what your taste is. He's no solid. What, you want him to come by and say, "Good morning, Pijaku." Good morning, Pijaku. Good morning, Irma-kun. Honestly, you should really make it into an alarm at this point. We were fine at first. Just set it as an alarm on your phone. But then, as time passed and no one came to help, we lost composure. What did you do then? Adding it to your stream. You know what? Put it in. Like, I don't know, a one-off redeem kind of scenario. That's also possible. Like every time you start your stream, everyone has the option to like press that redeem button. Like, good morning. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yani Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happens next? You're gonna be holding it. This is gonna be a lot of hold-ups until at least one cycle, so it's gonna be a while. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Oh, there you go. That's a single line. Found it. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then,
they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember that day. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. Was it his scream? Now, it's not impossible that that is the case. But like, let's fucking go! Whoa, who said let's fucking go? Whoa. Whoa, 2 people. Ah! Ah! Hold on. Ah! Hello, Baobab. Badobab. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yee. Anywho. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the streams. Was it his scream? Not impossible. Not impossible. But I'm trying to think, like, is it? No. Here's the other theory, right? Is it when he said he heard a scream? Is it a human scream or is it a sound? Something that sounds like a scream. Like, you know? Was it actually a scream? But then if we were to say it wasn't a scream, I think it might be human. Yeah, that's most likely, right? That's most likely. But then then it does go to whose scream was it? Whose scream it was? I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. Is there anything in our thingy here that can make a screaming sound? Answer that is no. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. It's this. He said this one specifically is like, what's the word? What? Yeah, but like, if it is, I can't push it anymore. Like, how the bullet, who was it found in? Oh. No, actually we can't do that, right? Because in the case, on one hand, no, this is Robert's autopsy. Which one am I looking for? There's this, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. That's one bullet. And if we enter here, the murder weapon was fired twice. 1 bullet found in the heart. But like, how does it connect, you know? The issue right now is how does it connect? Like right now, my theory is we need to go touch this one first. Touch this one, single gunshot. Where is the where did you miss the second gunshot or something like that? I'm gonna try this one first. Music went silent. You know what this means, boys. You know what this means. This means that I hit the mark. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Alright, anyway, where am I? Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. That's because you don't have any... I don't know what power it is to say for, like, you know, back vision. But oh well. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? We've been using... Okay, hold on. I think throughout this entire trial, we have only been using the DL6 file incident, I think. Hold on, let me look. I'm pretty sure that's the only evidence we've been using. Yeah, no. We have only been using the DL6 case file. 4 more being... How? What? Excuse me? How? It's only been like, what, an hour difference between the last time, between the one you got 3 and the one you got 4 now already? I don't know if that's additional 4 or 4, which is the 3 plus 1, but either way. But no, so far we have only been using DL6 case file. I'm wondering if all our evidence is just gonna be on this file for this entire trial. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. You went from far. Damn, man. I mean, props to you, I guess, to be able to find them. It's this one. 1 bullet found in the hut. Yeah, there you go. 1 bullet found in the hut. Murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, go back. You can tell what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Yeah, victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Alright. Everyone, people in the court, look at the victim data. You see this? You see the information here? It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So yeah, why? Yeah, that's true. Why would there need be another shot? And if Edgeworth's shot was the one that hit him, why would they? What's the point of, you know, a misfire somewhere? Like, there's no point for that one. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection! Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. No. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Wild, man. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. So is this guy memory exactly, man? Like, I don't know. It's like Von Karma is like contradicting himself, but he's so confident against the judge that the judge accepts it as like the truth. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. His confidence is something to be studied, and the judge's willingness to believe it is also something to be studied.
Huh? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard.
You know what evidence we use now? We gotta bring out the thinker. The thinker will solve our problems. The thinker.
One of
Wait. This is way too far back. But do we know what documents Mia was trying to hide inside the thinker? I don't quite remember that. I don't think she's trying to hide some base. She's trying to hide the prologues, case files. But I don't. Yeah, I know. Is there anything that she's trying to hide? Do we learn what document she was trying to hide inside the thinker? Because if it's the DL6 document or something involving DL6, the thinker is the item to go. The thinker will save us all. If you choose the thinker will think us to victory.
One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case?
Yes, we'll just say yes. I don't know what though. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Ooh.
Okay, so we can't use this, I guess. Well, guess it's not this one anymore. Imagine if it is. Wild. Find the victim's body, the ballistic matches. Okay. Ooh, this one is. This picture. Because unless dude is standing by here. Yeah, it's this picture. Because there's two bullet marks. There's two places shot. Yeah, the picture. Because this guy has been shot. So, was he shot directly here? No, I don't think so. If he's shot here, he would have the blood splattered all around here. Because it passes through. But it's so clean. From the window and here. Alright, it's this thing. I'm certain of it. Look at this. Hold on.
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph
of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Window, exactly. Look, our brains are aligned. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Show the judge the contradiction in the photo.
Alright. Here. There, Judge.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol.
Why did they just not smash the glass?
You mean this?
You mean like why the killer didn't just try to smash the glass? Because then it'd be too obvious that there's an access entryway, I guess. They'd be like, yeah, entryway. Clearly someone could have come in and go out once everyone's like knocked out. Like what they're trying to do, I guess, is like to hide it in some way or fashion. Or just smash the glass to breathe.
Good question. Although one reason probably they just like, I don't want to be faulted for like pay. I don't want to have to pay for the damages. Although by that point, considering the elevator is broken, the damages is already like on the building owner's side of things, I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't know how damages are charged. But I do know like if elevators are broken, like, well, maybe not no, but at least I don't know where I know it. If it's media, then probably not the most reliable of knowledges. But yeah, like, you know, it's the building owner's responsibility, I guess, to like maintain everything. And like in a desperate scenario, it's fair enough for them to like break the windows. But I guess they've gone through too much of an oxygen deprivation and they weren't willing to break it early on. So by the time they could have thought of breaking it, it's already a bit too late. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
I'm driving towards the light pole.
Look out! It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? Murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. That case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. I don't get it. What does that mean? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Like the bullet went out. Like, what? Hold on. My brain isn't braining from... What?
That's because the police are incompetent. You know what? I believe that. Like, hold on. So, let me get this straight. They saw someone shot, and there's a bullet in there, so they can't win. They saw the window, and they saw like the glass door, glass elevator, glass part of the elevator have a bullet hole in it. They looked at it, but just said like, I don't see any bullets. Ah well. Ah well. I see. Like, wild. That, you know, that. Like, what do you think caused the bullet hole to appear?
He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. I'm gonna drink water.
Well, like you said, karma is outdated. You know, outdated data. You said so.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Then what made a bullet hole in the door? Could it be a bullet, perhaps?
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven us one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tusk. Like, how? I'm trying so hard to follow this, Judge, you seem to be fairly competent in your job, but at the same time, you know, fairly competent, you know, take into account of every side and all that. But like, when there's two bullet-shaped holes present in a crime scene that couldn't have possibly aligned itself, you would think that there'll be, you know, two bullet holes. There'll be two bullets. You know, like, I'm not crazy for thinking that, right?
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? You know what? I have the same question here, Phoenix.
I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Was I wrong for thinking the second bullet doesn't exist? Oh yeah.
Can you finish my bingo? What? Alright, you know what? If you finish your bingo, do let me know what the bingo items are.
Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What? It looks like I was wrong. I am really curious about this bingo now.
Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Oh no, we're gonna lose. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes. I did.
Edgeworth, no!
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
Objective. As long as you can hold on. Your Honor, I object. Tusk. But even if we can hold on, like what is to object? No, that's like the big thing. What to be objected.
Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object?
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah. Whoa, was that Mia? It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Mia's back. Mia's back, guys. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Oh, that is very possible actually. But for someone to take it, they can't have shot it from the outside. It'll be very difficult to find the bullet if you shot it from the inside out. So the bullet has to come from the outside in. Come from the outside, shot the person inside. But then hold on, then there's gonna be 3 shots. No, never mind, I don't know. I take it back. I don't know.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Oh, I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Whoop. But who?
The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one, huh? So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it.
Why do they need to find it? It's to make sure that there is only one bullet, so there is no way to confirm whether or not they are the one who killed it.
Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Blah, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is...
both of these are correct. Both of these are correct, no?
But because it's choices, I'm not sure if that is the case.
Like, are they correct?
The bullet would be proof. The murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. It was the other one. Maybe the bullet would be used as proof?
Proof.
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. No, okay, yeah, I was wrong. It was cautious. That was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Okay, you're right, we're just skipping this. Yep, penalized, sorry, Mabi. Yes, there is. It's just he's cautious. Oh, I know who do it. They're cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Wait, what? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, so it's just entirely wrong. Never mind. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Data's dead. Have a good stream. Bye-bye. Alright, bye-bye. Well, can't do much about dying Data. Woof. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. No, think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murder. Oh, shit. Oh shit, that's actually wild. That's genuinely wild. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Holy shit. That is actually the answer, isn't it? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving with only one bullet at the crime scene. I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Whoa. Whoa. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks out a pistol and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Whoa, whoa, my head. Whoa. The boy loses consciousness. The second bullet was shot. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Oh, this is so long and I was like, if I could get this long.
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident.
He's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh? Just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Did Von Karma kill the...
Oh, that was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Oh, should I come out and say it now? I think I'd save it for a better time. I don't know if there's a real correct answer here. Wait. I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card, so I better save it for the right time.
Mr. Wright, something the matter?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial then? That said, we have no farther to go. All that is left is to finish. In other words, the verdict.
What? Not yet.
Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer. Yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect. Which means your conjecture is worthless and will be rejected, of course.
Nick, now's not the time to be holding on to that trump card. Trial's almost over. Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma.
Von Karma. Whoa.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one you're standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know one karma. Perhaps Poole. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet is still inside him? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tusk. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Evidence? Oh, metal detector. Hell yeah. Show evidence. We can have the metal detector. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside of Von Karma. Whoa. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what I find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Wild turn of events here. Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for the suspension of his trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. Ooh. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? Was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Proof. Whoa, this is a long session. This is going longer than I typically would stream for.
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
I don't know.
Best bet is literally here, but like,
Of course he can't. You don't have any of DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the record room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me with any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
no, I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma.
What? You were close. One day away from freedom.
But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Yes, the image. I'm gonna see. You know what? I can't go back. Oh no. Alright. Let's save it. No, I can't save it now. But if I. Let's. Oh, well, fuck. I already made a third one. Well, shit. Ew. Ew. Oh! That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Yeah. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, He died. No, he died. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, in peace. That scream. Oh. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Aw. So he threw it. He got away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me.
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death!
Damn. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Ugh, Edgeworth!
It was a shock, like none I had ever known.
Me? Penalized?
It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was noise.
I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator opened before my eyes.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tusk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said,
us all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty. Oh, this is a long-ass journey. Oh, this is a long-ass journey. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? But Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
Oh, I know.
Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh, adorable. Adorable people overall.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, that bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Y'all, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Again, as always. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
Deja vu. You don't look sick.
It's Keonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Deja vu. Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says street, that's not police stuff for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh, wait, did he stole it? No, he wasn't there when this incident happened. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! Well. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Well, think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. You know. Sure. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
Never was good at history, heh.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. You know what? That's on us.
Yeah, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. Should have told me, at least.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too.
Death sentence to the both of you. Ah, adorable.
Can't help it, it's genuinely adorable.
Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me. Only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. I want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What happened? What happened? What's happening? Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Let's fucking go! Whoa. Whoa. What happened there? Whoa. Hello, Wilma Trevor. How you doing? Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're literally just towards the epilogue of episode 4. There we go. Yeah. Been quite the long stream, this one. Longer than I usually do. It's way past my personal limit, by the way. But, oh well. I'm pushing on just to finish it at least.
Goodbye. What time is it? Yeah. First trains for the mountain have already left.
To the station.
I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Aww. Bye, Maya.
Wait, what?
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh?
Hello, Grizz. How you doing?
You came right towards the end, quite literally. Honestly, this is the epilogue. By the time I reached it, once I finish the epilogue, we'll probably have a small chat, and then I'm gonna turn it off. But let me finish the epilogue. How you doing? Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Honestly, this has been one wild session. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. How you doing today? It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. And Mr. Grossberg. And even Larry. Just vibing. Nice. This trial has been one of the wildest, and I don't know if I could even compress it. Just watch some anime. Ooh, nice what you watch. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. What you watch? But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. So I haven't started Hashira trading. I mean, right? Pretty sure at least until if it's a 24 episode one, first 12 would mostly just be training. So unless you're not if you're not, actually still worth watching to let them build up. I know. Right now it's mostly peaceful-ish in the Hashira training arc. Let you know tomorrow. Huh? Whoa, what's that? Ice the Unknown Ranger. Hello, Ice the Unknown Ranger. Welcome. Just wait until the next. Wait, are you saying it can get longer? Ice,
Tell me. Do you mean to tell me it can? And oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Like how long have I been streaming? So, for context, for today I literally only did the final investigation and final. That's what she said, lol. Yeah, I only did the final investigation and the final trial. That's what I do for every single episode. Usually it lasts like 3 hours ish, 3.5. This is already way past 4. Oh god, I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm scared for the final episode. Oh wait, I think it's a final episode. I don't remember, but yeah, I'm scared of the next episode. There we go. I am scared. Next case is much longer. Yeah, I'm basically just doing like investigation trial. One set. That's one stream. Investigation trial at this point. I'm terrified. I didn't do anything. Anyway, how's your day been, Ice? Can I call you Ice, or is there like another? The next case might be the longest in the series. You know what? Thank you for informing me about that. At the very least, now I can mentally prepare for it. At least it won't be as long as Penacony, right? Right? Penacony is shorter, I think. Don't be scared. It's long, but it's very good. I'll take your word for it. Honestly, I will say this trial is pretty wild. Ice is perfect. Perfect. But yeah, this episode's trial is pretty wild. But the way, the way it ended, and revealing like how the DL6 actually went and all that is like, damn, they literally like fulfilled two. They literally like solved two cases in a single trial. Well, maybe not a single. It's like 3 trials because it's 3 days. But like, damn, and how they fulfill it is like, how it somehow turns back like, oh, Von Karma, the one we're against, is the one who is, it's like, wow, oh, damn. Honestly, I would have guessed it. My theory was like Von Karma is either gonna be like so petty against Edgeworth that he'd do like, yeah, the jokes write themselves here. You're not wrong there, Chris. You're not wrong there. But yeah, my theory went 2 ways. One is Von Karma is a petty person who, just raised Edgeworth and all that. Or 2, Von Karma is an annoying asshole kind of guy, but still a good guy who kind of like, works with Edgeworth to like corner whoever it is the true murderer of DL6 is. But neither of them come out with the end result of Von Karma being the one who is guilty. So like, honestly, that's wild and amazing. Like, it doesn't feel off either by the end of it, which is honestly great. Can't wait. Now that you say that, I really can't wait for the next trial, but that would have to wait until next week. Manfred is petty and is neutral. Yeah, that's how I came up with like the 2 theories, using like his pettiness as part of it. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Look, had she not kept hold of this, we literally wouldn't have been able to solve this entire episode. There wouldn't be any easy way to solve it anyways, at least. A bullet? When Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Wow. Thanks, Maya. I don't know about that. Uh-oh. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. It's such an adorable ending. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Hold on. Oh wait, no, not too late. No, can you just use that?
Basically, Manfred took in Edgeworth to get back at
Gregory for giving him a penalty. Yeah, I can see that. That's definitely within his personality. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Ball Boy Season 1 ending. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. But yeah. I can't wait to start the next trial with the same old crazy cast of characters. Can't wait to start the next trial. Oh, hold on. Let's finish this first before I do anything. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh shit, it's finished? Damn. Yeah. I noticed that there's one more, which is, you're correct. Is it? This feels like it's really ending. Hold on. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Stranger. Wait, this feels like it's over. I thought there was like, isn't there like one more case? Is that case like an epilogue case? Oh, this was the original ending. The DLC case was added later. I see. Because I bought the entire trilogy, so I thought like, they were part of it. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's Panaconi all over again. But yeah, I would all I'm gonna say is, well, this is a chill session. DLC case plot important. Oh damn. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I will say. So basically, what I'm just saying here, we can overall sum it. I'll be playing I'll start the DLC next week because like I am not starting it now. It's already, as you can see from the time. I have the time right at the top right there. It's like 1:40, and I typically sleep like way earlier than this. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing me go through, because I do plan on playing the entire trilogy, I will say that. Now how? I do plan on playing the entire trilogy. So if you're interested in seeing me play it, which I will be playing the same time every week, feel free to follow. And also, I also play Breath of the Wild, which is a fun game. I technically already finished Breath of the Wild now I think about it. I'm just like stuck because I'm doing like shrine and side quests and a lot of other things. Started later and paced myself. Don't expect to finish it in one session. I never finish any of the episodes in one session. Like, you know how like each episode is like chunked up into like day 1, day 2s, and day final? Yeah, I basically just only do day 1s and that's it, and the day 2s and that's it. That's it for my entire stream. I know my pace. This is a rare occasion of me going way beyond my limit. But you know what? Once in a while, going beyond my limit is fine. Once in a while, it's fine. Yeah, how are you guys doing, by the way? Yeah. Well, I must have just used this opportunity to just talk about all the things I have, all my schedule stuff, because like next
let's see. This is I usually only stream like on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So Tuesday and Thursday, same time every week in Malaysia time. On Tuesdays I play Zeldas, and on Thursdays on Thursdays I play this game. We've been treated with a broken limit, Wiseman. Exactly. I have gone past my limits. I've gone even further beyond. You're doing okay dyeing your hair and before you go D&D? Oh, dyeing your hair, nice. What color? Oh, if you don't mind sharing. But yeah. Nice. Also D&D. Blue. Cosplay during session based. Blue. Oh. Nice. I have nothing else to say but nice. Aww. Oh, look at them all happy. Himmel has blue hair. I remember Himmel has blue hair, you know. It's not cosplay, just like dye my hair. Hey, it's fine. Oh. Rise from the ashes. A brand new episode has been added. Alright. We are not starting it now, of course. We are saving, but we are not starting it now. Save. We're gonna ignore that one. Let's save one more time. Just look at that time there. Look at that time. It's 1:53. It's not cosplay, just like dyeing your hair. Yeah, that's nice. Nice all the same. Please, I don't want to see these. I don't want to see this. I want to see this. It's like your character doesn't have blue hair. What's your character? I guess that's the question. That's just a question. What's your character? And what character you play? Or what type of character you're playing? Ooh. What is this? What is happening here? W like C. What is happening? What is going on? It's 1:53 p.m. Damn, it's exact flip. Nice. It's just the perfect flip. Okay, no, we're not gonna. We're gonna J. Yes. And we're gonna hop in right here. Oh, that's such an amazing experience. That's both an amazing experience and a painful one. Your character's a long tooth shifter ranger. What's a long tooth shifter? Is it I'm sorry, my bad. I only know like base classes stuff. So like, what's a long tooth shapeshifter? What's a long tooth shifter? Long tooth shifter. I want to see it. What's a long tooth shifter? Shifter. They're basically werewolves. Cool. Damn. Yeah, I don't really play I don't play the end much. I do like watching it once in a while. Half beast that basically focus on predator types. More accurately were touched. I see. Interesting. Nice. Hold on. I need to like recover myself a bit and as a reward, you guys get to hear me do some water ASMR. Yeah. Is that a weird reward or a punishment? I don't know. Glub glub time. Yeah. So let me just say, what's the word I'm about to say? I do. Yeah, my stream. Just to clarify my stream schedule and stuff. I stream mostly at the same time every time, which is Tuesdays and Thursdays at starting around like 9:30 p.m., which technically in your case, eyes would be like 9:30 a.m. And Well, that's when I start. And on Tuesdays I stream Zeldas. Currently just going through like the Shrine Quest side quest, finishing it up. And also I'm starting this. It seems like I'm starting this next week, which is fun overall. I am curious, like, it's like I want to ask like how it is or like what the thing is like, but at the same time I don't want to because like I want to experience it by myself. Well, not by myself, but experience it firsthand, kind of deal, you know, and not like accidentally spoil. But like, if y'all are interested in following along my journey, adventure, whatever you want to call it, feel free to drop a follow. And do I have anything else I want to say? Such a great episode, honestly. It's such a great way to end. Honestly, I thought that like DL6 would be like its own entire like trial episode. But I guess at the same time, it does make sense for them to like cover it up, have the ending, have the official ending, cover like multiple trial and multiple cases style. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming and watching. I very much appreciate it. 4.5 hours, that's a D&D session. Look, you're not wrong. It's not meant to be a common occurrence though. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate y'all for coming here. And I shall see you guys whenever I see you, which would probably be on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Transition. Go.